going on, Wes? How you doing, brother? Maybe turn this down a bit. How goes it, my dude? Doing good. That's good, man. Minor spelling mistake. Oof. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to, quote-unquote, get my money's worth today, huh? So we can either go on over to good old Call of Duty or finish off Sonic. What you feeling? Pick your literal poison. Worth. It's another spelling error. Yeah, getting my money's worth, though. Word. So which one you feeling, Wes? Are you feeling like some amazing Call of Duty? Or perhaps even some amazing Sonic? It's too late. You already took the screenshot of what? Copium. I don't know. I think we're gonna finish off good old-fashioned fucking Sonic. The dog shit game. Check the announcement. Oh, I didn't realize I misspelled the announcement. Well, whatever. I tried to sell all my Steam trading cards last night just cause it didn't go well. I ended up buying BattleBits though. BattleBits was a lot of fun. I'll be honest, it's not as great as like Battlefield 2042 in my opinion. Battlefield 2042 has a lot of quality of life features that BattleBits doesn't have, but it's been fun. It's been fun for sure, for sure. Where is my page? Sorry, I'm setting stuff up still. Thank you, West. Alright, should be good. Excuse me. Alright, let me know how the volume's gonna be too. Once I pause this music. And I figure out where the hell I put my controller. Here's my controller. And continue. Alright, dude. Well, another fucking area, huh? What do you want me to do here? Just don't jump on the ground? Okay. You hear nothing. You're right, you don't. I'll fix it for you. Good. You tried out Blade Point. It's good. I think you're definitely gonna enjoy it. Okay. I can only step on one at a time? Okay. I guess that's fair. That should be fun. We got a lot of games to play on stream. I'm excited. Should be enough to hold me over till Baldur's Gate at least. I've been thinking about picking up Dave the Diver as well. We've kind of looked at that game a couple times on stream. I think it'll be a fun fucking stream game. I don't know if it'll be a fun... Maybe it'll be a good YouTube game or something. Well, I'm glad I missed that. I'm collecting Sage tokens. These are for Sage? Man, fuck Sage. All my homies hate her. Respectfully. More so complaints. Answers your biggest concern with the new season of Fortnite. There's mobility. So that's definitely my biggest concern. Still complaints. On mobility. I think complaint and concern both work, yeah. What was the point of this? Yeah, what was the point of all of that? Man, fuck all that. I was able to collect that without having to do that. Uh-oh. Oh. Wow. When do I get out? Try again. What the fuck was that? Parry? I keep forgetting about parry. It's not a normal thing Sonic does. In this game it is, though. I just always forget, bro. What it do, nerd? I'm getting my money's worth on this dog shit game. What's up, brother? Played some BattleBit last night. Honestly, it's better than I expected. Gameplay's good. Would I say invest in getting it for 15 bucks? I would say it's worth it, but if we already have Battlefield to play, I think Battlefield will probably be good enough for the boys. I don't think there's a reason we all need to go get BattleBit. As much as I love supporting, like, developers, I don't think we need to get it. The Sonic combos are kind of cool. And got them auto combos. It's true, I do. I still fucked them up. Knock these over, bro. Knock these over. Peace. No. Knock that one over, too. You gonna get Naraka now that it's free? Yes, I've already got it installed, actually. So I said, why would we play that cool free-to-play Battle Royale when we could play Sonic Frontiers? Huh? That's what I'm saying, for real. You know, I knew it was a matter of time before you showed up. Nope. Hopefully everyone's doing well today. Yesterday I was actually supposed to take, like... I ended stream early so I could work on stuff. Didn't work on anything. Ended up just relaxing yesterday. Today, after stream, I gotta get working on shit. Oop. Just give me real quick. Ow. Spikies? Oh. More spikies. Damn, I sure did today. I only gamed. What? Give me a wheel. Or a cog. Excuse me. Now, where was the thing? Was it over here? Or was it up? It's over here. Now you can join me and West. Y'all good at it? I seen a video go like hella viral. Not super viral, but it had a lot of views, and people were, it was just some guy juggling someone in Naraka. Just kept destroying them, slicing them up. Looked like the guy needed a parry or something, block, wasn't doing it, kept getting destroyed. Waiting for you to play my first match. Intrigue. Parry, dodge, or interrupt. Yeah, it seems like the sword system gonna be kind of complicated. But I guess I'm for. Wait, no, let me go back. Okay, well, maybe not like that. Okay, hold on. Hold on, guys. Don't let me cook. Don't let me cook. Wow, I'll leave back the same place. I thought I was cooking. Rest in peace. Minecraft Let's Play intro music? Yeah. Feels like the least Sonic music, if that makes sense. Unless you're playing Forces, I guess. No, go back! There was the thing there! I seen it. I missed it. And I missed it again. No, go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Just go back. Go back. Go back real quick. Oh, missed it again. Hold on. One sec. Son, you gotta go back again. Son, you gotta turn it around. Turn it around, my man. There you go. No! Sonic, my man, my dude. Dude, he's not turning around. There we go. You know what? We'll just come back. We'll come back. We missed a lot. Yeah, we missed the last two. Didn't get anywhere near the amount of rings. Whoops. Man said fuck automation. Oop. That was bad. Just gonna drink my Dr. Pepper and pretend like it didn't happen. I'm getting me a pizza tonight. Ooh. Gonna be good. Friday night doing some pizza. Share. Fuck. Can't and wouldn't want to. Respectfully. I'm fine. Nope. I hate dubstep like this, dude. Oh, really? Like, I know it's the Sonic team, but where are the new zones? New zones? No. See, this game doesn't have new zones. Why would you expect a new Sonic game to have new zones? No, see, this is all like cyber stuff where they get to go and view old zones. No, see, the difference is this is Frontiers. Because it's open zone, it's okay. Silly Wes. Use your brain a little, would you? Man, this guy's talking like a guy who doesn't know how to get his money's worth, honestly, dude. There's one of the ones I missed. Whee! Alright, Sonic, just grab the fucking thing. Sonic, you're letting me down, my man! He like over fucking turns. Just fucking stay on the gray, bro. Finally, dude. Now I can just go for a time trial. That'll be good. Out of the 6 gifts. D for damn, bro. Good thing you're getting your money's worth. And I'm like, yep. Nice. You know what was it? Excuse me. Do I know what I could have spent Frontier's money on? The world ends with you. Listen here, man. Frontiers is so good. I'm so glad I bought this game. What are you talking about, man? Can't you tell by how much fun I'm having right now? It's subjective. Or whatever the fuck the word is. Yep. Go, 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 go! Made it. Jackie playing a little bit of Dead by Daylight, huh? I heard the Attack on Titan pack is leaving Dead by Daylight. They don't pay enough to, like, retain the rights to stuff they add to the game. They do, like, a trial period. So, just like the Stranger Things DLC that left Dead by Daylight, the Attack on Titan, like, character packs, skin packs are leaving Dead by Daylight. I thought about buying them, but then I was like, I don't care enough about skins. Like, it was one thing when it was, like, the Demigorgon, which is, like, an actual killer, is something that'll be leaving the game, so I was like, fuck it, I will buy the pack. But when it comes to, like, survivor skins, and not even, like, actual survivors, I don't give a shit that the pack's leaving the store. Couldn't care less. Playing the sequel to Peak. How do I get out of this? Oh, parry. No. No. Excuse me real quick, guys. Easy prey. Defeat all types of enemies. There's only 2 of them. All that for a fruit. All that for a fruit? I thought they were gonna drop a cog. I guess that would be too easy. Oh, whoops, sure. Let's go over here. I can talk to you. Hello again, Sonic. Bring them home to me. I look a little shy and skittish. Yep, I'm sure. Completely forgot who that person was. To be honest, I was punching them earlier. The gameplay's in 3D and not 2D, and most of it is voice acted. My man, going through it right now. Going through it right now. Anything different with these Emerald cutscenes now that we're on the final island, or are they all still the same? They're all still the same. Cool. The fuck is this? Falling target spears. I failed on that. Right off the bat. But they older. Like, why do they fucking... They, like, keep me stuck in this cutscene as it's falling. Let me move around. Like, why can't I not be moving and, like, seeing this in third person? Why do I have to wait for it to drop and then, like, go catch up? I hate it. And then I fucking overmoved. It's seriously just little things like this in the game that piss me off, dude. You like the games? They're so pretty, bro, for real. Which games? What we got going on over here, huh? What the fuck? A caterpillar? That is not a caterpillar. For sure. What the fuck? Is blue good? Blue good. Ow. Is that not enough? Come on, bro. Well, shit. I let him do that. I let him do that, honestly. No, dude, go the other way. Bruh. Bruh. Warm up round? Yeah, warm up round. Warm up round. Just goober. It's a little wonky turning around. Just turn around, bro. I'm trying to just turn around. He's not just turning around. Jump and turn around. True. Well, that worked out. Bro. Beat his ass up, bro. Flawless, dude. Flawless. Wasn't even worried. First try. Yeah. Good. Whee! Through the forest. New level. What the fuck? Swing and a miss. It's alright. See you guys. Have a good day. Gotta go play Minecraft with some buddies. Alright, enjoy yourself, Strudel. Thanks for being here. Thanks for tuning in. I'll honestly probably DM you a little bit later, Strudel. About the emoji. Alright, yeah. Does anyone have any input on what they think the Golden Knight emoji should look like? So this is like the final island. We could end up finishing Sonic Frontiers and then starting the amazing game that is Call of Duty. Jeez, dude, where am I going? Whatever was up there, I missed that. No, dude. Oh, yeah, I missed one. Because of course I did. Wrong. Wow. Do Sonic fans lose their shit when they show that point of view for Sonic? Like, oh, I remember when they first did that. Well, no, dude. Now, how do I die right at the end? Someone explain that to me. No. What is in that box, dude? No, there's nothing. Ever watch Radical Soda? No. No, I didn't press retry. Whoops. Fat L. L, unfortunately. But yeah, it has now been about a week coming up on it since Summer Games launched. And sure enough, there's still no news about Lucio Ball. It's only been in the game since, you know, 2015. Or 2016, excuse me. God forbid, Lucio Ball comes back to Overwatch. And it works well. Why would that fucking happen? It's Overwatch 2. See, what makes Overwatch 2 different than Overwatch is it's gonna be missing events that have been in the game since basically its launch. That's what makes Overwatch 2 so special. How could I have been so stupid? The 2 is for too bad. You wanted to play competitive Lucio Ball? Yeah, go fuck yourself. The 2 is for, that's too many people complaining, who cares? No competitive Lucio Ball. Fucking Overwatch, dude. I skipped it again. God, I'm so pissed though, man. How do they? I mean, like, we knew they were fucking up seasonal events, but I don't know. For some reason, when they said, "Oh, we're listening, we're gonna make events more eventful," you know, you would want your events to be eventful, right? That just didn't fucking happen. Is that it? That's not it. I already have that one. Like, why is Fortnite events better? People shit on Fortnite, but Fortnite events they at least kind of respect the material. When they brought in the Kamehameha and the Deku Smash shit, it was super, like, respectful. Like, it was a little fucking annoying to play against, but, like, those were the moves used. No. Go back. Skipped it again. People shit on Fortnite, but they still play it. Final Flash would have been cooler in Fortnite. I don't know. Kamehameha is more iconic than the Final Flash. At least the Gallic gun. Well, even then, Kamehameha is just bigger. Where's this thing I need, dude? Was that it? Have I been just jumping past it every time? Whatever. Nope. No! Hey, Smelly, I'm still at work, so I lurk. Appreciate the lurk. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Spending some time in stream today. I do appreciate it. Yes, what's up? Gonna grab lunch. Enjoy your lunch, Link. Oh god. No! Bummer. There we go. Flawless, flawless, flawless. $120 rings, just don't get hit. Easy. Try again. Try. I think they're gonna go the whole Overwatch event though and not say anything about competitive Lucio Ball. It's gonna piss me the fuck off. Cause literally on like you would think there would be some kind of protocol in place for a company where if they fuck up so badly, there would be some kind of like response. There'd be like someone in charge of like having the company like issue a response, right? But they just don't seem to fucking have that. At Blizzard in the Overwatch team. Because literally, you have hundreds of posts where across every platform they post stuff on. Reddit, people are like, hey, where's competitive Lucio Ball? Fucking TikTok, hey, where's competitive Lucio Ball? Every fucking social media platform, where's competitive Lucio Ball? And they haven't said shit. You think there would be someone to come, like as soon as all of this, like, starts breaking out and people are like, what the fuck's going on? There'd be someone in charge of being like, hey, look, we gotta get the response up, right? They don't fucking have that, dude. Or they're just like, we're gonna ignore it. I mean, yeah. I didn't get the S, but I got the rings. That's good. They don't need to give a fuck. It's because it's still selling. It's like the fact that they're selling a Mercy skin for $26. Here's the kicker. The Mercy skin they're selling for $26 doesn't even have any, like, unique voice lines. How the fuck are they gonna charge $26 for a skin and then not give it anything unique? Overwatch fans will still buy it. We've wanted the Mercy skin in the game for so fucking long, dude. It's so fucking shit, dude. Y'all just gotta stop playing their game for real. I just gotta see what the PvE is like, man. I've been waiting years for this PvE that they're supposed to be giving us. I missed the S. I missed the S by like 3 seconds. Bummer. You gotta be quicker than that. But it's like seriously, how the hell does the how does she not have any unique voice lines? I should make a TikTok on that. That'll be a quick one to make too. Cannot believe I made that. Oh, that whole way was a lot faster. Jeez, saved like 40 seconds. Nice. But you'd think like even like some of the other skins that aren't even as expensive have like unique voice lines. The price keeps going up, the quality isn't. I need to make a video about it. Oh, bro. One specifically on the Medic Mercy skin. I can go get me some emeralds. Usually doesn't work that way. What do you want me to do here, huh? Tired of Twitter. Why are there people getting back shots on my timeline? Because Tom Holland was in like a film about drugs or something like that and ended up taking a back shot. So like Tom Holland and back shots was trending yesterday. The more you know. No shot. No. Back shot, Wes. Back shot. Oh no, back shot. Yeah. At least he got, yeah, that's what people are saying. Yeah, at least he got his revenge. You're like, what the fuck? At least the king got his revenge, you know what I'm saying, bro?
That thing is huge. It looks important.
Did they really just hit me with a cutscene as I was about to go through a tube? Come on, bro. All that to go back to where I was. Okay. He said this looks old and important. So run up it then. Come on, Sonic, just run up it. You're Sonic. You can surely run up this. It's not angled. Ugh. This game. In no planet can you convince me that Sonic can't run up this mountain. That's why those towers were there. Isaac Newton. Oh, made it up. What now? Oh, fuck no, dude. They want me to go all the way up there? All the way up there? That wasn't too bad. Hey, there's an emerald over there we can go and grab. What the hell are you doing over here? 142 to talk to you. Ew. Wait, what the hell? Oh, it's this thing again. Kunoichi? Oh, they want me to do the parry shit again. Fucking dead. Well, can't parry a fucking laser. Ow. Ow. We got jackpot just now. Ow. Yeah, let me get that ring back. Dead. Give me my gear, please. You were a pain. No! Dude, how do I keep fucking that up? Okay. What do you want me to do here? Get to the top. Got it. First try, first try. That pop-in goes crazy? Yeah. Let's go get that emerald finally. Give me the jackpot. Aw. So I downloaded modded Discord. How is it? Heard good things about it. I feel like they could have given me a bit more, or whatever. So what do they want me to do here? Clearly they want this one to go first, obviously. Obviously. And they want yellow, clearly, obviously. Then it's, that blue one. Perfect, perfect. Am I big brained? Obviously big brained. Wait, I failed. Is it purple, blue, then black? Oh, I failed. Listen here, guys. I meant to do that. I meant to do that. Boom. Now we're good. See, told you, big brain, big brain. First try. Honestly. What the fuck is that on the map? Why is that one orange? Oops. Well, what's through here? Pretty. I still don't get it. What was the orange thing that was over here? Probably music? Maybe, yeah. Unless it was this. No, those aren't marked. How do I get up there? And they all lead back to the same place. I don't know, dude. This has to lead to wherever that marker was. You? It was that guy. He was like a special little goober. He had like a sword. Who the fuck is that guy? Who does he think he is? Dead. How about extra lives like an 8/20/23? No, you're supposed to charge towards them, bro. I'm glad that worked out, but that could have been bad. Why do I still need 28? Just to talk to her.
You are not ready. Return.
Games don't use lives anymore, little bro. Calm down, little bro. Calm down, little bro. I already did this. I'm not fighting the stupid caterpillar again. Fuck off. I guess I'm fighting the stupid fucking caterpillar again. Is there any way to, like, get out of this battle? Or am I locked in forever now? So I'm forced to do this battle? It's a little shitty. You locked, my boy? Great. Nice. Great finish. As soon as I'm about to kill the fucking thing too, the game's like, nah, that's it. Good stuff. Great experience. Fucking stupid. Another one of these. Purple. Blue, black. Easy. Should have been quicker for real, or just not have run into it. True. True. Oh, there's another little goober over there. More importantly, that's a level. I want that. Give me that. You think I can make that jump? Yes, I can. I forgot what lighting system this game uses, but it goes so hard for real. I was like, I like the forest theme. Like, this level's kind of cool. I don't like the flickering of the light, like the water right now, but pretty good. Pretty good stuff, man. It's all virtual. Can I just buy unlimited Sage memory tokens? They won't. They won't. Do I got to fish? I got to fish up more?
Would you like to try?
At least the flickery makes sense. Yeah. Nice. 48 fishing tokens? Are you kidding me? You can just deadass finish the game with Big. I'm going to. Wait, what? He's giving me 50, like, fishing tokens per. Or, like, 8 tokens per. I can use the fishing tokens to buy the little, like, memory tokens. So that's what I'm gonna do. $24 tokens. Wow. Gee, I only have 390 more tokens to trade. How do I fuck that up? He might be the second most broken Sonic character. Yep. Oops. I feel like Don't Starve now, where I'm pressing A, like, too early. Wow, Marlin? It's crazy that the best part, one of the best things about a Sonic game is fishing. I feel like that is a weird thing to say. The best part about Sonic Frontiers, oh yeah, fishing. One of the best parts about it. Yo, I got a tire? Sick. Peter didn't play Sonic Adventure 1. Sonic Adventure 1, one of the worst things was fishing. Fishing was so fucking annoying sometimes. Froggy would be there, he just wouldn't fucking grab the bob or whatever. You wrong, my boy. Fishing was annoying in Sonic Adventure 1, dude. Take off the rose-tinted glasses. How the fuck is line breaking kill him? Yeah. He runs out, he can't fish Froggy no more. True. No Froggy? Might as well not exist. Big the cat, probably. What the fuck was that? Fast travel! A gold catch card! Wow! Damn! A whole ass fucking hammerhead shark? Just chilling in a little pond in the forest? Sure, that makes sense. Yo, Big, sell me some fucking tokens, bro.
Borrow a rod.
Yeah, no, just give me vault keys. He can sell me vault keys? Do they really have to, like, fucking go down every fucking coin? Yeah. They want you to hear the money sound they've invested so much time into. You empty, my boy. With them giving me all those vault keys, I can now just go get a bunch of emeralds, right? It's crazy. Seriously, one of the best parts about Sonic Frontiers is the lo-fi fucking fishing zone. Where everything stands still and you just do some fishing in a Sonic game. Golden? Damn! I'm about to be rich. Rich AF, boy. Yo, it's Froggy, dude! It would have been cool if he had like a voice line saying something like, "Oh, it looks like Froggy." Too bad he doesn't say shit. Gay Froggy. What is he holding the crayfish by? What was he holding it by? The line. Okay. Oh, did you see the fucking lock like glitching out for a second there? Ooh. They need to make a fishing game. Am I crazy? You're looking a little too excited. Sounds like a 0.001% chance you just catch Froggy. It gives you 999 tokens. Is Froggy in this game, Flunkin? No. I said I don't remember. I doubt Froggy's in this game. That isn't Digital Big. Big's just there. Yeah, bro's just there. Bro just here, man. Alright. I'll go till I have the 200. And then we'll buy a bunch. And they talk about this shit. Big's just kind of here, bro. Big's like a fucking anomaly, dude.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow. Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow 'em.
Alright, if I return to the island, I hope I get a bunch of cutscenes that says like, "Oh, emerald's ready to be grabbed. Oh, emerald's ready to be grabbed." Hey, look. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Let's go grab our emeralds. No! Where are my emeralds? Bruh. Why make an emerald you can just get to? No. You gotta put it on a fucking hill that Sonic can't normally walk up on. I already grabbed this one. What the fuck? Why is it still on my map? Let me go talk to the kid. We'll go talk to the kid. Give me real quick. Put that real quick. Alright, Sage. I have enough now. Are they the same tokens as Amy's? Are they reusing the hearts?
Sure would have been smoother sailing if we'd been working together from the start, but well, I guess I had to earn your trust first, huh?
Yeah, they're reusing tokens. They couldn't have made Sage her own tokens.
I've figured out everything else up until now, haven't I? Don't sweat it.
Let's see it. Light shot, dark shot. Oh. Oh, I died. I don't know, is there a difference between light and dark shot? Does one of them matter? I mean, either way it worked. I can tell you never played Ikaruga. Yeah, no. What's the difference between light and dark shot? There you go, 3 light shots, dark shots, same for dark shots. Is that it? Yo, a new bridge! A new zone! Light shots, dark shots, no back shots though.
The way is clear.
Yeah, no back shots in this game. If you want though, look up Sonic back shots on Google, you'll be fine.
Sage. We've run into each other so many times, but I only recently learned your name. You could have told me sooner, you know.
We were enemies. Furthermore,
Bet I'll
my
do
name
that. Don't
holds
do
no
that.
meaning.
Don't do that.
Sure it does. Eggman named you that for a reason. That means you're important to him.
You think he cares about me?
Sure. In his own way. Hey, time's a-wasting. Let's wrap this up.
More tokens. Perfect. Oh no, it's one of these again. Ah, I'm dead. Come on, man. This is all I care about. This is all I care about right here. Oddly disappointed. It's okay. I'm sure you'll be fine. Yeah, Wes is kind of right. I wish there were new zones. No. Ow. Trying to make sure I don't miss any of the fucking stars. Nice. Somehow still alive. Sonic kills helicopters. There are no survivors. Beautiful. Flawless execution. Alright, we got them all. That should be it. Definitely not gonna have enough coins or speed, but you know what? Pretty good. I need 150 rings. At least this game doesn't have wisps. I guess that's true. Ooh, the 100 rings one is gonna be kind of tough on this one. If I keep getting hit like that. Can y'all tell I'm being careful? Nintendo needs to do a Game Pass for real. That's what they're trying to do and failing miserably. Yeah, but they do though, sorta. No, they do. They just, it's not as good, anywhere near as good as Xbox Game Pass. Jeez, man. Woo! See Sonic Heroes trending? I'm scared again. Imagine it's Sonic Heroes 2. Okay, not good time. Go, Sonic, go! Dude, there you go. Jeez, man. Okay. That was a good hit. Please tell me that was S. Please? Please? I feel like I did a good job. Yeah, I cleared with 30 seconds to spare. That was pretty good. Vanilla is for Splatfest. Wait, vanilla like ice cream? Or is it like, who do you like better, vanilla or rouge? Ice cream. Okay, so what is it? Nice. How do I do this? Hey, Smelly. Hello again, Flower. People are gonna get creamed. Okay. Right. I get it. Not much of a map reveal. Alright, we gotta go up here. That's fine. You didn't let me grab the wall sooner. Made me fall all the way down before it was like, what the fuck was that? Nah, Rob. How you doing though, Flower? Nope, hold up. There's something over here I want. Give me that other emerald, baby! While I have a box hanging on my head. Yup. Yup, it's me. Y'all think I can make this? Probably not, right? Yeah, infinite boost. Yeah, it's a little lazy. They just reused Amy's tokens. It's like they're like, okay, we gotta finish the game. What can we do to just kind of speed things along? Well, instead of making another token, why don't we just reuse the ones at the start? Yeah, it'll work. People will forget about it by then. Or they'll just be so happy our game's almost over, they won't care. That's exactly what happened. There, I think I've done most of the fucking stupid little puzzles around this area. I'm going for that next emerald. Shit, infinite boost, you think I can make it over there? Not that way, that's for sure. I'm dead. Me when my higher-ups won't give me enough time to work on their game. That's funny and sad as fuck. It's actually really sad. Game developers don't get enough respect. Higher-ups just see deadlines and then they like
You
freak out.
stray from the path. Turn back. Complete your mission.
What are they telling me? So because it's the boss area, I can't run through it to get to where I need to go? Yeah. There's that whole area over there I can't run by. What a fucking joke. What an absolute joke. I am so tired of... You can't... It's just one of the rules you shouldn't do when making an open world. That's even where the objective was, though. I don't know. The fact I should be able to run through it. For them to be like, whoa, 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 you can't even look at what's over here until you're done is a little shitty. Like, hold up, hold up, hold up. You're getting a little too far. A little too ahead of yourself. Can't even look what's there, and what's there is just a field. It's just dumb. Dumb game design. Again, another one of those little things that just pisses me off. I can't even access the level. Well, nice while it lasted. Don't need the levels anymore. You got all the keys. Yeah. Oh god. Sonic! Just fall! Let him jump off! They're making me slow fall, this dude. He's still grinding. Collect memory tokens. How much more do they need? $38. Great. These guys suck. Ah! Fish was big. Yeah. Looking like I'm gonna have to in a second. Bro, let me at least get positioned first. We're about to go fishing with Big. Oh, wow, Yesh. Wow. Wow, it took me 2 tries to do it. Wow, who cares? Who cares, bro? Bro. Haven't I already been up here? I need 18. Can't open that for some reason. In the pyramid, and what I need is the tokens. Great. Remember, the best part about any Sonic game is collecting tokens. Oh, so big. Where Big at? Where my boy Big at? I mean, have you played Unleashed? It's been a very long time since I played Unleashed. There we go. Sonic games haven't done that already? No, but making the main focus of the game to collect tokens every fucking zone is terrible. How many does it give you per 5? Is like, does he give you 5 per, or does he just give you 1?
Try?
It's like the whole point of Unleashed. 1. Oh, we'll be here forever then. I need 38. Oh wow, I can actually fast travel! Got an item box. Sick. Those ones always catch me off guard, man. Yo, Elder Coco! I can fast travel to Elder Coco now. Crazy. Get on that Zaza. Yeah, the Zaza, bro. A whole ass alligator, dude. How will I know when I have 100%? Like, out of this pond. I'll just start seeing dupes, right? Wow, an ancient tablet. I wonder how much battery it has. You guys get it? You guys get it? Like a tablet? Like, uh. You should end. You should end stream. You should end stream. Not just the stream, dude. Your very existence. Alright, my bad. My bad. Another chest! Wow! A gold card! An acorn? Wow, dude, that's a big one. Yo, a turtle! Where's Carlos? She wanted me to catch a turtle and don't starve, but we caught one in Sonic. Here you go. Alright, we're catching dupes now. I think we're done.
Would you like to try?
No, I will
Let you
trade
borrow
tokens
a
though.
ride.
You know, I'll even use the barbecue spit real quick. Yep. Here we go. Oh, fuck. Damn, it's under. Fuck! Bro. Honestly, I should have just been grilling the entire time. No matter what, it's 8 per.
So tasty.
Woo! Tasty! Woo! Yup. Finally got damp. Hey, listen here, man. There's a split second.
So tasty.
Tasty, bro. How many times can I do this?
So tasty.
Is there a limit? I'll go to 600. I'll do one more.
So tasty.
Alright, now let's spend all of our tokens.
Would you like to try? I'll... like to try? I'll let you
Am I
borrow
broke
a
now?
rod. Would you like to try? I'll let you.
All right. Fun game. Yep. Fast travel unlocked. Wow. Kind of crazy that fast travel is an unlock. Can I fast travel to you? Yep, you know me. Increase my speed. Dope. Do they still do this one by one? Oh, how have they not fucking fixed this? How much more speed can I go to? How many of these do I have saved up? Oh yeah. This. Alright, that was it. It's still one by one, which is really shitty. Do I feel any faster? No. Alright, Sage! Here's some Amy memory tokens. Hopefully that'll help
There is
you.
a Chaos Emerald inside. Your power is required to access it.
Ooh!
First, we gotta open that
My
door.
power. Yep.
Are you good with hanging around?
She's gonna be like, come back
I
with
thought you were supposed to
35
be
speed,
looking
then
after
you'll be able to
Eggman
do
while he
this.
helps hunt down the emeralds?
I will be at his side when he needs me. For now, we must focus on the task at hand. Use your power to start the system. Hurry, our time is limited.
Oh boy. More hacky minigame? Man, it's like these aren't fun. Can't I just sit here like this, then? Till it, like, dies? Oh, no, the game eventually fast forwards it. Okay. Budget S Toho. Yeah. Wow, look it. I used my power. It's like, Sonic, only you can open this door. Okay, what do you need me to do? Well, actually, could you pick up this joystick and play this video game? We'll call it hacking, though.
Emerald number 6, here we come. So, earlier you said I had 0 chances of winning. You change your mind yet?
No,
Wait, 6? I thought I only had
but
3.
I have not run a simulation on our present circumstances.
Do I already have
either.
6?
Ah, yeah. So, you're saying there maybe is a chance.
I am saying we are in a desperate situation. The threat we face is beyond imagination.
Hey, if there's even a 1% chance I can turn that despair of yours into hope, I won't disappoint.
No, it is Emerald number 6 already. Damn, we're almost done. It's crazy how much you can skip with Big. Actually crazy. Last one!
One more. I gotta hurry up.
Sonic!
Did Eggman bring it to me?
I know.
You better have that emerald, boy.
You're not fast enough, so I found it for you.
Oh!
Go ahead and beat that giant.
Good guy, Eggman.
Don't you dare lose it.
Now why would I want to disappoint you?
Yeah, Eggman is faster than Sonic. I knew you weren't fast enough, so I found it. Damn, bro. It's that guy from space. Holy moly. Supreme. Beat his ass up, bro. I feel like I'm parrying. Am I not parrying those? Jesus, dude. Like, what the fuck is this? Oh god, oh god. I swear I'm pressing like the parry buttons. Oh god. This boss is kinda, at least so far, it's lacking a little bit. Compared to the other bosses. Am I crazy? I'm clearly missing something. I'm not doing any more damage to it. They want me to take out the things around it? Where the fuck did I go? That was a hit. Beat his ass up, bro! What's good? What's going on, Shorty Sandwiches? We're at the end of the game right now. Final boss. They said frontiers. Fucking kill it, Sonic! Kill it! Blow it up! Don't just let it slide? Hydrate? I drink some water right now. Okay.
Is that it?
All we did was chase it out of its shell. It's retreating into space to regain its true form. Even Supersonic won't be able to stop it. I know what I must do. I must leave you.
I understand. Go. Fulfill your function.
Damn! Even Eggman's like, shit. He said.
Hurry, before it regains its full strength.
Ladies first.
Be careful, dear daughter.
Daughter? He treats her as a daughter? Why wasn't any of that? What do you mean, dear daughter? He treated her like shit the entire game. Dear daughter. Are you fucking kidding me? The end. A giant meteor.
He took your home world. He took your lives. Are you going to let him do it all over again? I need your help. We can end this. Please.
No way. They better not make it like the
Mortal, You have served your purpose. Now face your end.
This is the final fight? Instead of running around, bouncing and jumping as Sonic, I'm standing. Are you kidding me?
Countless stars.
No, you're kidding me.
Countless lives. All fell to me.
Are you kidding me?
All the teeming chaos of creation. Brought to order, to neutrality, to nothing.
I can't even hear what the fuck they're saying.
Your mind.
Subtitles? Hello? They're on.
You ran through my prison.
Are you kidding me? This game.
You have fought machines and gods. They were mighty. They were finite. I am infinite. I am nothing. You struggle as so many have done before. You will be consumed like all those before you. I saw your mind. Your courage never wavered.
Okay, don't be in the middle during all of that.
Ignorance. Stupidity.
Good fight, am I right? If this fight has devolved into hold left bumper. When's the dark at? Okay, well, whatever. I guess the dark is red.
Time and space. My captors built a whole reality to contain me. My captors burned their souls away to fuel their engines. And you,
This is the final fight? I'm so pissed. And I'm dead. Not dead yet, I guess. One more life. Fuck! You get 2 freebies, and then I bet you I start all the way from the beginning. They're gonna play the deep music. I'm gonna hear this fucker talk again like he's saying the most cool shit ever. Oh my god.
Mortal, you have served your purpose. Now face your
Fucking
end.
shit.
I am the all-consuming void. What can one mote of golden light illuminate within the abyss?
countless stars.
That was a little
countless
scary.
worlds, countless lives. All fell to me. All brought to nothing. All the teeming chaos of creation brought to order, to neutrality, to nothing. I saw your mind as you ran through my prison. You have fought machines and gods. They were mighty. They were finite. I am infinite.
I'm listening to a talking fucking meteor.
You struggle as so many have done before. You will be consumed like gold rolls before you.
Oh, brother.
I saw your mind. Your courage never wavered. Why?
I would love to be able to understand what they're saying too. I know they're like questioning me right now, but half of the shit they're saying I don't fully hear.
Once. Is that why? My captors bent time and space. My captors built a whole reality to contain me. My captors burned their souls away to fuel their engines. And you?
You saved me. Thank you. Oh my god. Come on, dude. This is a Sonic game. I'm not even doing damage to it anymore.
Glitter. You fly about me like a gnat. I am inevitable. I cannot be denied. You strike this incarnation with all your might. It changes nothing.
Yeah, okay.
You are not
Holy moly.
brave. You are not victorious.
They said like
No
people like
matter what
Undertale
form I take.
and shooters? Oh fuck. Thanos? You better not fold now. I folded, dude. Yes, I'm sorry. I was like right at the end, bro. That was the end, bro. I know,
Served your
dude.
purpose.
Third time's the charm, guys. Third time's the charm, obviously.
Now face your end.
I wasted too many deaths on the stupid fucking lasers,
I
dude.
am the all-consuming void.
This is the end. This is the end, trust
What
me.
can one mote of golden light illuminate within the abyss?
There better be at least a cool-ass cutscene for Sonic and this fucking robot destroying this giant fucking meteor. Oh my god.
To me, all brought to nothing.
This moon.
All but teeming chaos of creation. Brought to order, to neutrality, to nothing. I saw your mind as you ran through my prison. You have fought machines and gods. They were mighty.
It is kind of true. Sonic's seen some shit, though.
They were finite. I am infinite. I am nothing.
My man's been through some shit.
Struggle as so many have done before. consumed like
Oh god.
gold before you.
I'm not gonna make it, boys.
I saw your light. Your courage.
I'm better off restarting right now.
Why? Arrogance, ignorance,
Let's just do it right now.
stupidity.
Probably seeing Nephilis from 06. Sonic is the only one he calls. Visually, what the end is the depiction of death to a person. That's why Sonic is the only one that calls it a he. Nephilis from 06. Point in the games where he actually dies.
Mortal, you have served your purpose. Now face your end. I am the all-consuming void. What can one mote of golden light illuminate within the abyss?
Countless stars, countless worlds, countless lives. All fell to me, all brought to nothing. All the teeming chaos of creation
There are the lasers.
brought to order, to neutrality, to nothing. I saw your mind as you ran through my prison. You have fought machines and gods. They were mighty. They were finite. I am infinite. I am nothing. You struggle as so many have done before. You will be consumed like all those before you. I saw your mind. Your courage never wavered. Why? Arrogance, ignorance, stupidity.
Yes, now that you have played this, yes.
I was contained.
I'm trying not to, like, lose focus. When's the Ikaruga stream? Ikaruga? I don't know how to say that.
Time and space.
I don't know when, dude, but I'd much rather play a game that is entirely focused around this type of gameplay than, like, play a Sonic game and then have this dropped on you at the end.
And you,
Oh god. Fucked it. It's a good set piece, though. Like, if this was in another game, I think I'd be happy. I don't mind the music. But this is a Sonic game. Oh god, I'm in trouble. Jeez. Fucking shit. One life left. I'm gonna lose again, boys. Oh god, that was close. I'm gonna choke! Use the yellow, bruh.
Glitter.
The yellow's like,
Fly above
you use
me
it to
like a
save you, I
gnat.
think. Yeah, it does a bunch of damage, but it can also get rid of it. No, do not.
I am inevitable. I cannot be denied. You strike this incarnation with all your might.
Do not use the yellow.
It changes nothing.
It will kill you.
You are not brave. You are not victorious. No matter what form I take.
Oh my god! Ah! Yes! Bro! Oh my god. Prepare your kneecaps. Don't worry. At least we get to see the cool cutscenes that take place in the middle of this boss fight.
Mortal, you have served your purpose. Now face
Uh.
I am the all-consuming void. What can one mote of golden light illuminate within the abyss?
Countless stars, countless worlds, countless lives. All fell to me, all brought to nothing. All but
It's
to
a skill
me
check.
chaos
It's a
of
skill check.
creation. Brought to order, to neutrality, to nothing. I saw your mind as you ran through my prison. You have fought machines and gods. They were mighty. They were finite. I am infinite. I am nothing. You struggle as so many have done before. You will be consumed like all those before. I saw your mind, your courage never wavered. Why? Arrogance, ignorance, stupidity. I was contained once. Once. Is that
I was
why?
contained once.
My captors spent time in
Oh god, that was a
space.
little scary.
My captors built a whole reality to contain me. My captors burned their souls away to fuel their engines. And you?
Fuck!
fly about me like a gnat.
Like a gnat.
I am inevitable. I cannot be denied.
Sure.
You strike this incarnation with all
I'll be
your
honest,
might.
it's challenging.
It changes.
Like, I'm having
nothing.
fun trying to overcome this. I definitely don't think it's appropriate
You are
for a
not
Sonic boss
brave.
fight, though.
You are not
Are you sure?
victorious. No matter what form I take.
Oh my god.
The end comes for you all.
I just like the ideas of forms higher than super. Yeah. Alright, finally! Supersonic fight, right? Surely it's not mash X to win. No, we're gonna fight a Supersonic now, in space. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be like Sonic Adventure 2. We're gonna fight this thing in space now that we're done with this part, right? It's not gonna be that, right?
Now or never.
About that, yes. No, guys. No. Seriously. A space fight as Sonic's gonna be cool. It's surely not just gonna be press X, right? No? Come on, guys. It makes more sense. Surely the final fight isn't a fucking arcade shooter. Yeah, Splatoon 3 had a better space battle. No?
Please, look after
Damn, they killed Shadow again.
Father.
Bye, Shadow. So, let me get this straight. The final boss fight is, like, a little lackluster, and then you finally go into space to fight, and then it's the hacking game. Albeit, it's fun, but then it's like, alright, now, did I get my money's worth? Fuck, no. This is a fucking dog shit game. Sonic fans will eat a piece of shit, say it's great if they paint it blue, put some shoes on it.
Woohoo!
Surely Sonic will be sad after he watched a whole-ass child die in front of him. Yeah. And then Dead by Daylight skill checks. Yeah. At least he'll be like, man, we're only here because of her, right? At least he'll mention Sage, right? Surely he's gonna say something about Sage. At least it'll show Eggman being sad. That's good. But where was this character developed? I'm supposed to believe he thought of her as his daughter? The entire fucking campaign, he's shitting on her. How is it 1 month? Like, he's telling her to fuck off. And then... You know, you see the meme with the horse staring at the beach? Like, man. Eggman. Right there. What a fucking terrible ending. What a dog shit, unfulfilling ending. Holy moly. In the fishing game, if you read them, he gets character development in those. They give the characters character development through a fishing minigame? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Can I skip this? I'm so glad I finished this dog shit game, dude. No. Oh, boy.
I hope you're
Sonic Frontiers, I don't understand how Sonic fans ate this shit up, dude. What a terrible ending. This is why I said it isn't worth beating. It isn't worth playing. If you can get this game for $10, go for it. I wouldn't say spend $30 on this. Maybe 20. The game is good. The final part of the final boss. No, even the final boss isn't that good. The final boss, I was just mashing X. Herring didn't seem to do anything. Like, the final boss wasn't great either. I mean, to be fair, you're mostly just mashing X in the boss fights, but like, parry is broken in the final boss. It literally doesn't work. Then why? And he was supposed to have more. Yeah, it's like, ugh. They're like, quick, what do we do for the final fight? Oh, well, we got this hacking minigame over here. Oh, perfect. We'll just make them play that again. Oh, did you beat the game? I did. I did beat the game. Deadass whole cutscenes in the files that got cut out. That's another thing. Like, you said there's character development in the fishing game. Why don't they give me that? If I would have loved to see the relationship between Eggman and Sage. Why Sage actually considers her, why he considers her a daughter. Is there a cutscene of how he beats Sage in the game? How he meets her and how he's taught, like, they don't build that relationship at all in the game. Well, yes. I don't know, man. So what happened? The game sucks, is what happened. When he gets sucked into the portal, that's her saving him. I wish there was more. Cause he, like, literally all of a sudden he drops the goodbye, daughter. like I'm supposed to believe it. I would have loved to see more of that throughout the game. Because then it would have actually been sad when she fucked off and died. Sage annoys you for the entire fucking game? Dad Eggman should have won an Oscar or something, his voice acting, bro. It would have been great if there was actually, they built the relationship, though. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it would have been great. I don't know. Sage is annoying all fucking game. She even annoys Eggman. Eggman is fucking annoyed with her. He tells her to fuck off a couple times throughout the campaign. Let him figure out his business, whatever. I don't know. Like, she comes up to him like a needy child all the time, and he's, like, dealing with her. There's never, like, a sentimental moment for it to deserve the goodbye, daughter. He made her. I don't know, man.
So, that was fun.
Yeah.
But I guess it's time we got moving. I know you all have big plans.
You're gonna hardly recognize me when we see each other again.
I wonder if cream and sticks are free. Make a road trip out of it.
It'll be good to get back to my island. At least for a while.
We're wasting daylight. Let's go.
She said a name! I don't think it really sequel baits. The ending sucks dick, though. Oh, man. Yeah, where's our playable cream, dude? That's the Adventure 3 tease? Yeah, okay. At least my boy Nate gets his moment in a Sonic game. Wait, Nate? Yo, that's him. Damn. I'm glad we're done with Sonic Frontiers. It's nice to check another list off of the game. Off of the stream shit we gotta get through. The one thing I'll give this game, though, I'm looking forward to listening to this game's soundtrack. Now that I've finished it. The game has an amazing soundtrack. I'll give it that. Other than that, I will never look back on this game. This game is a memory. Went from 6 out of 10 at best to a 3 out of 10. What a dog shit ending. No, I would still say this game's a 6 out of 10 at best. 7 out of 10 if you like the soundtrack. I think that's fair. Still funny how it lost to Genshin. Yeah. Alien Isolation or Sonic Frontiers? Sonic Frontiers, by far. Alien Isolation was bad too, though. Oh my god. Sonic Frontiers wasn't that bad. Alien Isolation is fucking... It makes you want to pull your hair out, and then the game ends and it's sequel baits. Fuck that. You wasn't there. Alien Isolation was bad. Alien Isolation had nothing redeeming. Didn't have an amazing soundtrack behind it. Gameplay loop got repetitive. The alien would wonk out. The NPCs you would fight against in Alien Isolation was bad. The ending sucked. What he's saying in the song is what Sonic Team wanted to say to the fans. Okay. Was the AI for said alien? Yeah. Alien Isolation has combat with NPCs, you didn't know? Yes, it does, and it's really bad. It's the second half of the game, yeah. There's NPCs and killer robots. No alien, just the robots. Sonic Colors motive. Do I get anything cool for completing the game? I think you have to... I can unlock Spin Dash, right? I don't even get Spin Dash. I can just I get extra modes. Okay. You get a pat on the back. Okay. I miss when games would, like, give you something cool for completing it. Back in the day, Halo 3, you completed normal, you get something. Then if you did on Legendary, you get extra stuff, too. You get a hot dog and a handshake. Yeah, okay. You get Extreme Mode, where one hit kills you, right? Morio Kishimoto, director, he did his fucking best. Is this the sequel bait?
Father?
That's my girl.
Okay. Save this game, clear data. Save game, clear data, yeah. Cyberspace Challenge, a Battle Rush unlocked. New Game Plus has been unlocked. Did I get my money's worth? How long did I play the game for? I bet you I put at least... Well, I guess it said it. I didn't pay attention to the saves, but it was like, what, 14 hours? 15 hours? I have 18.8 hours total. Played Minecraft with my friend and he rage quit for some reason and then fell asleep on VC. Well, what the fuck? It's still early. Mecha Sonic notwithstanding. Felt like I got my fucking retainer in a stove! So now I'm here. Well, what's going on, Shruba? Like 16? I put about 16 hours into the game, so no, I did not get my money's worth. I do not want to play it again. I do not want to platinum the game. I do not want to remember this game. Yeah, no. 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 I mean, like... The music was good. Probably the main reason I'll remember is the music. I think he got his money's worth, guys. Yep. What an awful fucking game. Let's go back and look at the review I wrote for the game and see if anything has changed. So when I wrote the review, I said it's a 6 out of 10 at best. Here, let me see if I can get the live screen going. So 6 out of 10 at best. 7 out of 10 if it includes the amazing soundtrack. This game is genuinely so unfun to slog through. I'd quit and try to play through it again and just couldn't. They try to take what makes running through a designed Sonic level fun and littering zones with it. Grinding rails, fighting cool mecha enemies, and jumping off of springs around cool set pieces gets ruined and played out quickly. Yep. It's fun at the start, but after doing it again and again and again and collecting tokens again and again and again, it's just not fun. The movement is super strict and restricting, lacking any vertical movement. Yep. And if you go into it with the mindset of doing an entire island at the start, you basically have most of Sonic's skills unlocked, so there's nothing to really go for in terms of Sonic's progression. They don't give you new abilities to unlock gear. Don't give you new abilities to unlock or gear. So yeah, I don't know. This game's good at first, but it's just lacking, repetitive, and a bit bland overall. I think that's still true. It's a very bland game, skill issue. One friend wants the game. Of course John wants fucking Sonic Frontiers. What the fuck, John? Fucking John. I'm gonna have to talk to that boy. John's got taste. Wait, Space Marine is John? Yes. Anytime he's been in we've played Warzone together on stream where his name was right there. Strudel. He's typed in chat. Strudel? Strudel, you're done. You're done, Strudel. See now, Strudel, listen here. You're done. You're done. Just a part of me, just a part of me wants to pin that. Let's pin it. Let's pin it, dude. We'll pin it for the rest of the stream. Banner. Beautiful. Snapped. No! Yeah. I'll be honest though, the mechs, like the idea around the mechs were super cool. I just feel like maybe they should have made those boss. I don't know. There's no fixing that fucking game, dude. Hopefully the groundwork, it makes for a better game. So when do you think we're going to get another Sonic game, though? This one released November 7th, 2022. When do you think the next Sonic game comes out? Because they're still working on DLCs for this, where you play as Knuckles, Tails, and Amy, right? The 2D one is coming in fall. Well, that one's coming in fall. I guess the next 3D one. Probably another year and a half before we get any news on it.
I would guess. The next main line, yeah. Say like three, yeah. Probably 3 when it comes out. I think a year and a half before we get any. I don't know. It's weird. As a Sonic fan, I want it to be better. As like someone who's been playing a lot of games lately, this Sonic Frontiers ain't it. I'll wait for 5 years even. I just want it to be good. Use the groundwork, dude, that they've laid out. Fix it. Make the zones better. Make them more fun to go through. Make them look cooler. You're essentially just going around a fucking desert, a forest, another forest. I get they're all islands, but I don't know. I just want them to have more time to work on it, and they get in a bigger budget. Yeah. Let them fucking make the game. The fact that the final boss fight in a Sonic fucking game is it's a fucking... Ugh, I don't even know what to say, dude. They take the hacking minigame that's already overdone, that they make you do 3 times. They make you do it, was it 2 times? You have to do it 2 or 3 times, Ikaruga, or whatever. Yeah, it's basically that. And it's like, dude, you already made me do it twice on the island. Search up Ikaruga gameplay. It's an L. The ending sucks. When they add Knuckles and stuff like that, can I go back and play it for free? Or am I gonna have to, like, pay for the Knuckles and Tails and shit and all that DLC? Yeah, it's free. If it's free, I might come back and check it out. I'm gonna make a YouTube video out of your hatred for the game. Honestly, I could, but I don't want to. I think the time has already passed as well. I don't think it would do too well. One of the best reasons why, like, videos pop off is because you want to be able to provide someone with, like, relevant information, which is why you have Ludwig and Charlie Moist Critical rushing to make, like, videos about, like, mainstream things. That's why commentary channels do so well, because they talk about relevant stuff. Which is why, like, me making a Payday 3 video, honestly, like, with all the effort I'm going to put into it, might not be the best, but it's something I really want to make. Because it is semi-relevant, because the game's not even out yet, so. Timing's pretty important on how you release a video. Alright, it's been 3 hours, so I will give you guys an option. We can either switch to our next game to get our money's worth in, Call of Duty. You know, that amazing game. Or we can try something else. I don't want to drop Naraka, like, right now. We could. But I want to give more people more time to, like, install it so we could all play. And then could jump on BattleBit for a little bit. Well, you downloaded Naraka? Tell Link. I did download it. I did. It's trios only. He knows. Link knows I have it. I told him I installed it. Alright, well, in the meantime, I'm going to go use the restroom. You guys figure out if there's anything else you guys would like to see, maybe. Maybe I'll start that up. If not, maybe we'll just, we'll start our other fucking game. I'll be back real quick. Alright, I'm back. Hear me out, 4 souls. So you got space in your game catalog for now? You haven't talked about for a while now. Hear me out, Valorant. I'd be down for Valorant for like an hour. I suggested Spookies. Spookies isn't something I could jump on for an hour. Plus, we should make some. Like Spookies might be something I might want to do on YouTube or something. Make a thumbnail for it. Hear me out. Hear me out. I'm still not sure. You have a good night then. Bayonetta. Bayonetta is also another one of those things we're doing on YouTube. I want to make an event out of it. Hear me out. End! End right now! No. Sag. Yes! End! End! Y'all yelling at me to end stream, damn. Damn, bro. What if we played some good old-fashioned Want to go to the wheel? All right, let's spin a wheel. So what were the choices? It was end stream. I'm gonna put 2 of those. That's not the fucking wheel. It is a wheel. We can go back to the other one. But that's not the wheel! And stream. Put 3 if 4 souls is gonna be on there. And end stream. End stream. 4 souls. What was the other one? Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Valorant. Smash. I don't really want to do art. Fortnite? I don't even want to play Fortnite. Fuck the Fortnite season. Latest season of Fortnite's ass. I'm not touching it. Is that it? In-stream Smash, in-stream Valorant, in-stream 4 Souls, Call of Duty, YouTube. Respin. Respin. I'm not doing Minecraft unless you want solo Minecraft. I think that's it. I'll do a rare one, bruh. I'll do Insta in stream. That one gets picked, I don't even say goodbye. I just in stream. Alright, let's see it. Move one of the respins. There you go. Put the game I said. We need more. We don't need more. I'm not jumping back on Skullgirls. I ain't trying to play a fighter right now. Smash is different. Yes, we do. Alright, here we go. Here comes the spin. 3, 2, 1. Remember, if it gets insta in stream, I just in stream. Well, how about that, huh? Oh, it's YouTube! Huh. Alright, well, let's go find something to watch. Fuck God. Don't you guys worry. That Call of Duty stream's coming. It's coming, bro. It's whatever I want to watch. Okay. Horrifying YouTuber situation.
Finally seen all of the degeneracy disgusting YouTubers could ever cook up in their cursed kitchen. You get jump scared by a new outrageous, heinous.
I was really hoping
act
for that in
committed by a
stream.
YouTuber. In the words of Qui-Gon Jinn, there's always a bigger fish, and in this case, that fish is evil. There is a new evil action that a YouTuber
Evil on YouTube?
proudly engaged in that I just learned about today. This comes from the true crime community. This comes from a YouTuber named Zavgirl, who charged people on Patreon for access to autopsy photos of a murdered 11-year-old boy. That is some...
Did you guys just hear that? Charged photos for the autopsy photo. Charged for the autopsy photo of a murdered 11-year-old boy.
About today. This comes from the true crime community. This comes from a YouTuber named Zavgirl, who charged people on Patreon for access to autopsy photos of a murdered 11-year-old boy. That is some morally demented shit right there that would have a demon cringing.
That's
now,
evil.
Zavgirl is refuting some of these claims and even released her own apology video explaining her side of the situation. Just a quick side note, apology videos have become 2023's Harlem Shake. This is a massive flood of apology videos that we've gotten in just like the last month. If YouTuber apologies were a stock option and you invested back in January of this year, you'd be a millionaire by now. It is crazy just how often this is happening.
True.
Now, her apology video might not feature a ukulele.
We did have a,
but
like,
it's
they
still
had a
just as
ukulele
shitty.
girl or
But
whatever,
before
and
really
then now
diving
this
into
one.
that, I want to give a general overview of the situation.
2 in a month is
Zavgirl
kind of
a
crazy.
True crime YouTuber, and she had just recently dove into the case of an 11-year-old boy named Gannon who was brutally murdered by his stepmother, Letitia Stouch. And it is just unbelievably disturbing.
I don't even know if I want to continue in this story. This is a dark, terrible story, man.
The mother is on trial now, which I imagine
There's nothing to
is
say
why
you can recover.
Zavgirl
To say
wanted
you can
start
recover
talking
from
about
that.
it
Yeah,
since
no.
it's now unfolding in court. I don't really want to get into the specifics of the case. Basically, the stepmother tortured the son, stabbed him a ton of times,
Guy who
shot
shaved
him
his
in the
butt on
head,
YouTube did a call
and
type
then
apology.
stuffed his corpse into a suitcase and started to pretend like
I mean, there's a
he
reason
was
it said
missing.
horrifying.
So she
Yeah.
told the authorities all kinds of different stories, like he didn't come home after going to a friend's house.
Horrible.
And she even came up with some kind of fucking wild narrative about how someone that was fixing her carpet ended up raping her and then abducting the child. So she got caught lying a ton of times. Eventually, investigators found blood on her shoes and in her car as well as in Gannon's room, and then her DNA on a gun that was linked to Gannon's death. So they caught her and realized that she was responsible for Gannon's murder. So Zavgirl followed the
Poor
Letitia
kids,
Stouch
man.
case and said that she had recently made
People are
an
fucking
official
evil.
records request. Which is
You know what's
something
another
I
game
didn't
I
even
wanna
know
do?
you could
I wanna do
as just
Raft.
like an
We need to play
average Joe
Raft.
Schmo. I had no fucking clue that any goofball goober could just ask and get sensitive files like she received.
And
I guess I'm
Ori,
just very
Will-O-the-Wisp
naive
too.
to what you're able to ask for, but I feel like those kind of things should only be made accessible to the victim's family as well as like official sources, not just YouTubers. But that, I mean, that's just me, I guess.
Ori too.
Speaking as a goddamn Neanderthal who
Ori when
I guess
Barry comes
doesn't
back.
understand how
Yeah.
things work here. That was surprising, but she said that she had made
Also,
an official
Doom
records
Eternal. I've
request
never
and
played
then
Doom
received
Eternal.
all of
I need to
these
get my money's worth on that too.
documents, which she posted on her Patreon. I'll go ahead and play this clip from her apology video where she tries to explain that this is a little misleading. She wasn't just
How I
charging for
bought it when it was on
autopsy
sale for
photos,
like 40
she was
bucks and I
actually
haven't
charging
played it.
for
I've
everything,
owned it for
which
like 3
included
years.
autopsy photos.
Or whenever it
Followed
came
the
out.
Letitia Stout case
I've
closely.
owned it for a
It
while.
was actually during the trial that I made the official records request.
No, we're playing Call of Duty
It was in
tomorrow. A
El
good
Paso
game.
County, Colorado. I requested all the video, audio, and written records.
3 years? I don't know, 3 years.
I made
However
no
long I've had it. I
request
haven't played it.
for autopsy photos. I wanted all trial records, but my main interests were interviews with Letitia.
You haven't even
Autopsy
touched it?
photos
No, I haven't
is
even
happening
touched
in
it.
the
Oh,
future.
no. Oh, no.
Not exactly the slam dunk you think
Don't
it is
you come
here.
out with that
You
bullshit
still did
ever again,
charge
bro.
for all of this
I even
sensitive
have Dead
information,
Cells. I haven't even played
which
Dead Cells
does
yet.
include the autopsy photographs, as you mentioned. I'll be extremely charitable here. I'll
I got
really
Raft
throw
to
you a
play,
bone and
Dead
assume
Cells
it's
to
true
play,
that you
Doom to
do
play,
specifically
Risk of
seek
Rain
out
1 and
autopsy
2 to
photos.
play. Haven't
You
even
still
played
got
Witcher
them,
3.
And you still published them. And you still charged for them on your Patreon. They
Prey's
were a
another game I
component.
haven't played. Disco Elysium was another amazing game I haven't played. I own Devil May Cry 5. Haven't played that. Control's one of them. Spelunky? I want Spelunky too. I want to play Spelunky. I want to get into those games. What's another one? The Metro games. I want to play through the Metro series.
Of what you were charging.
I know
your
Shu was
audience
playing through
for.
the Metro games
You
a while ago.
legitimately set up basically a booth in your Patreon where you could go in and look at photos of a dead child and learn everything that happened
Plus,
to him.
BBL gifted me one of the
How do you
Metros a
not
while ago,
recognize
so I should probably
how
play it.
incredibly fucked up that is. That is bafflingly evil. I understand desensitization is a real thing, right? Doctors get desensitized to gore and blood. Gamers get desensitized to being insulted in video games over Xbox Live.
It's true.
I get it. But I just don't understand how someone could ever reach the point where they're desensitized to the brutal murder of a child. And so desensitized, in fact, that you're going to charge people...
Alright, I'm done with this terrible story. That person's a piece of shit. I don't need to watch another 10-minute video. Or another 10 minutes to understand just how terrible this person is. Hopefully she gets charged or something. Let's skip ahead a bit. She addressed it in a lengthy statement. Porter discussing explaining them is interesting.
Put that out there that these are no longer on her channel. But according to this article, she addressed the criticism in a lengthy statement saying, "The reality of the situation is that different people feel differently about this. Some people genuinely think making a video including the autopsy photos is bad, and I respect their opinion and feelings. Other people, like myself, think of autopsy photos and the coroner explaining them as interesting and informative, and are able to view it all in a more scientific, detached way. It's just one of those things where it depends on the person." Hey Zav girl, let me hit you with some cold water real quick. If you're the kind of person that looks at photos of a dead child and goes over the details on how they were brutally tortured and murdered and think to yourself, this is good content. This content's a fucking banger. This is going on Patreon right now. I'm gonna get fucking paid for this.
Yeah, locking shit like that behind a Patreon is a big deal. It's one thing, I think the biggest problem is she put it on Patreon. In general, people making those types of videos, it's already, again, horrific information to be sharing and making a video on. But if you are going to make it, it should be public access, right? Like, if it's public news, fine. To take it and then paywall it is definitely kind of fucking shitty. Oof. Alright, what's another video we could watch? We got about 30 minutes to kill. Ooh, Ocean Gate is getting sued. You know,
Who could have possibly foreseen something going wrong with the Titan sub? Well, the lawyers, that's who. But will all of this legal paperwork save Ocean Gate, the company, from ruinous lawsuits? And will the estate of the victims be able...
They recently... You guys want to know something? Why I love Mutahar? Here, one sec. I showed it to the boys. Ordinary Gamer. I DM'd them it last night or something like that. We were talking about it. It was a great tweet. Here, let me show. I found it. They recently removed all of their social media. And then fucking Mutahar put on his fucking sunglasses, being a fucking Giga Chad. He said, "Looks like they couldn't handle the pressure." Yeah! So that was a perfect tweet, man. 6 million people seen his tweet. It was perfect. It was perfect. But yeah, they've since they've hidden their social media, or they've removed it.
I don't know what to think about Twitch.
Oops. I'll go back to that one in a second. Crazy.
Able to recover anything. Well, before the Ocean Gate disaster, CEO Stockton Rush was bullish on the submersible.
It's crazy because that guy's no longer here.
Scoffed at the complex navigation systems used by other commercial subs.
We only have one button, that's it. This is to other submersibles what the iPhone was to the BlackBerry.
Rush was proud that he patched together off-the-shelf items from Camping World and charged people $250,000 a piece to travel 2 miles under the sea.
By taking off-the-shelf parts and sort of MacGyvering them together.
Yeah, pretty much.
Does that not raise anybody's eyebrows in the industry?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I'm definitely an outlier.
And despite some obvious red flags, 5 people were willing to accept extraordinary risks in order to see the Titanic's ruins. And they've now joined the exclusive club that they were so fascinated with. And there's no question that they knew that this was dangerous. They signed
Yeah, that was a cold line, man. He said now they've joined the exclusive club they were fascinated with. My man just dropped that in. He just dropped that in like like that wasn't some crazy shit he just said.
club that they were so fascinated with. And there's no question that they knew that this was dangerous. They signed liability waivers that warned them that the trip could expose them to death. Now, as many people assumed, everyone who paid to take the voyage signed a waiver of liability with a choice of law clause. The OceanGate waiver that the passengers were required to sign says that disputes would be governed by the laws of the Bahamas. Quote, any disputes related to or arising from either the operation or this release shall be governed by the laws of the Bahamas. Now, the Bahamas judicial system is based on English common law, and whether families can sue depends on how the country handles liability waivers. The language of the waiver makes it
Didn't they
clear
ask
that the
Mr. Beast to
participants
go on it or something? Apparently they asked a bunch of influencers. There was like a vlogger who was asked. There was Mr. Beast. Of course, people were trying to fake like Mr. Beast was pretending just because he wanted clout. I don't give a shit, but apparently Mr. Beast was asked. Like, Mr. Beast says something, there's immediately like hundreds of thousands of people who are out there like, no, that's not true. Mr. Beast is a fucking liar, bro. I don't get the hate around Mr. Beast, like, at all.
lead to death. Quote, this vessel will
nuh-uh.
vessel while I am on board could cause severe injury or death. It discloses that the Titan, quote, has not been approved or certified by any regulatory body and may be constructed in materials that have not been widely used in human-occupied submersibles. The waiver says that support vehicles are also not designed for passengers and could become more dangerous in rough seas. And the waiver says that these risks cannot be eliminated. Quote, I understand that such risks simply cannot be eliminated from any operation. The risks include, without limitation, loss of footing, slips and falls on deck, particularly in inclement weather, harm from falling objects on non-passenger vessels, drowning and malfunction or failure of the submersible leading to death or serious injury. And the participants had to acknowledge this statement as a condition of going on the trip. Quote, in signing this document, I acknowledge that if I die, am hurt, or incur property damage during my participation in the expedition, I may be found by a court of law to have waived my right to maintain a lawsuit. Now, in the US, liability waivers only cover ordinary negligence. If a company's act constitutes gross negligence or intentional harm.
Yeah, so it's why, like, when you sign, like, it's kind of the same way if you sign, like, an NDA, a non-disclosure agreement. It only applies to, like, you know, like, things that are within, like, legal means, right? If someone's doing something illegal and you're like, oh, I signed an NDA, I can't talk about it. No, you can talk about it. If someone's committing fraud, but you sign an NDA and, like, you become aware of it, you can't, like, you're not supposed to talk about it. No, you can still talk about it. It's why, like, if you sign a waiver and, you know, there's negligence you kind of agree with, but if there's gross negligence where it's, like, completely, you know, behind the scenes, it's much worse than what you were leading people on to, then, yeah, you can still be sued. Pretty much what he's going into.
Harm, the liability waiver just simply doesn't apply. And here, ordinary negligence encompasses mistakes due to inattention or general incompetence, just as simply to maintain industry standards.
Yep.
In contrast, gross negligence occurs when someone purposefully fails to use reasonable care to ensure someone's safety. For there to be gross negligence, you need to show that the defendant was more than careless, that they were reckless and engaged in behavior that might even appear to be deliberate.
Defined as willful. What did that say? Willful and reckless, conducting, affecting the life or property of another. Or property or another.
Reckless and engaged in behavior that might even appear to be deliberate. Now, the hallmark of gross negligence...
He was so proud that he was doing things, like, outside of the norm. Of course people think they don't like me. I'm an outlier.
Negligence is that the defendant showed a total lack of care and disregard for the safety of others. And here, that is definitely a distinct possibility. We'll talk about this in detail later, but here, deep-sea exploration specialist Rob McCollum told Rush in writing before the disaster that he sounded just like the makers of the Titanic. Quote, in your race to the Titanic, you are mirroring that famous catch cry, she is unsinkable.
Damn.
Rush emailed him back saying, quote, We have heard the baseless cries of "you are going to kill someone" way too often. I take this as a serious personal insult. But McCollum wrote back to Rush again in March of 2018 saying, quote, "I think you are potentially placing yourself and your clients in a dangerous dynamic." Who knew how right he was going to be? So clearly at least one person thought that Rush had a complete disregard for the safety of other people, though that was an opinion that was shared by David Lockridge, a former employee of OceanGate, and the members of the Marine
It was a
Technology
limit
Society.
and not
When
safe to
considering whether
dive.
there was gross negligence, a court considers whether a rational person in the same situation would have known that there was foreseeable harm. And witnesses say that in the years after Lockridge and McCollum issued their warnings, the Titan showed signs of shoddy design. The Titan was severely damaged after it was struck by lightning in 2018. Rush said that the lightning strike damaged 70%.
It got struck by lightning? It got struck by lightning and they still used it? I mean, I guess it depends on how bad the damage was. I didn't fucking know that.
% of its internal systems, forcing the company to delay a planned voyage to the Titanic. And that's really just the tip of the iceberg.
Lightning can do weird things. That pushed our testing back, and we ended up having to cancel that. It was back in 2018.
Deep dives. In fact, he wrote that during his
If Zeus tries breaking that shit, why did they use it yet?
trip, it, quote, sounded like a flaw defect in one area. Cracking sounds in the hull.
The fuck?
Back, and we ended up having to cancel that. It was back in 2018.
Sub-expert Carl Stanley took a trip on board the Titan in 2019 and reported hearing cracking sounds in the hull. And after the
In 2019, he took the trip and heard cracking sound. Do you know how terrifying that'd be if you heard cracking sounds while in the fucking thing?
trip, Stanley emailed Rush with his concerns that the carbon fiber hull might not be able to withstand the deep dives. In fact, he wrote that during his trip, it, quote, sounded like a flaw defect in one area being acted on by the tremendous pressures and
Area of the hull that is breaking down.
being crushed/damaged. In 2020, the hull had to
So 2019, you could hear it breaking down.
be rebuilt because of the cyclic fatigue that reduced its death rating to just 3,000 meters, which was well short of what was needed to get to the Titanic. And both Lockridge and McCollum thought that the window was a major mistake because it would be exposed to around 6,000 pounds per square inch of water pressure, which is the equivalent of about 2 tons of water at that depth. However, in the summer of 2021, Rush told YouTuber Alan Estrada that the window was made of plexiglass and that he was comfortable with that because it was, quote, 7 inches thick and weighs 80 pounds. And acrylic is great because before it cracks or fails, it starts to crackle, so you get a huge warning if it's going to fail. And I'll let my friend over at Real Engineering explain why this is bonkers.
An acoustic monitoring system like this is akin to setting up a camera to warn you thunder is coming. You will see the lightning before the thunder, but the time between them is minimal.
So if the window couldn't withstand the pressure and the people in the sub could hear the window cracking, it's probably too late. The entire submersible was at risk of imploding before it could surface. And several former passengers on the Titan said that they thought it was completely unsafe. One passenger said that during the Titan's descent and ascent, a fluorescent glow stick
The lights were turned off to conserve energy. With the only light coming from a glow stick. They were in the dark for 2.5 hours. When they were coming up and going. Are you kidding me? How fucking jank is that shit? We turn off the lights. We gotta save the energy. This this baby needs all the juice it can get. Oh my god, that's so terrible.
stick was used instead of the lights to save energy. He compared the dives to riding in a, quote, car that you drunkenly drove into the ocean, steered by a...
Alright, we're gonna be going down. Just hand you a glow stick. Alright, let me seal this baby up. Remember to use that for the next 2 hours.
Video game controller. And former passenger Arthur Loibel said that on his 2021 voyage, the bracket of the stabilization tube, which is the thing that actually balances the sub, tore and was hastily reattached with zip ties. Simpsons writer Mike Reese said that...
Wait, what the fuck? What about zip ties?
To save energy. He compared the dives to...
How fucking jerry-rigged was this shit? Zip ties?
Riding in a, quote, car...
Glow sticks for light.
Drunkenly drove into the ocean, steered by a video game controller. And former passenger Arthur Loibel said that on his...
Not only that, but right before the voyage, the bracket of the stabilization tube which balances the sub, tore and had to be reattached with zip ties. The thing that makes it so the sub doesn't go into the water upside down broke and got fixed with zip ties.
His 2021 voyage, the bracket of the stabilization tube, which is the thing that...
Dude, anyone who went on this voyage and made it out alive should go get a lottery ticket. It was a miracle. It is a miracle that they made it out, dude.
Actually balances the sub, tore and was hastily reattached with zip ties. Simpsons writer Mike Reese said that communication failures happened on all 3 of the dives that he went on in 2020.
Every dive he went on, they lost communication with the host ship. It was eventually regained, but there's never steady comms.
2022, but the problems continued. Also in 2022, the
they used all their
started
luck.
spinning in
That's
circles
fair.
at the bottom of the Atlantic when it was just 300 meters from the Titanic wreckage, and something happened to the thrusters that made
Like, I'm so glad I watched it. I did not realize. I knew it was bad. I knew what everyone else knew how bad it was. There are so many little details to show just how bad this shit was. Oh my god. Threw him into sub and said don't die. Good luck, have fun.
This harrowing moment was captured on a BBC documentary.
Am I spinning? Yeah. Oh my god.
And Scott is like, oh no, we have a problem.
I was thinking, we're not going to make it. We can't go anywhere but go in circles.
YouTuber Jake Kohler took a trip on the Titan just days before its doomed trip, and he said that the communication system went down during a routine test dive. The trip was canceled due to weather, but Kohler felt like the vessel might have imploded if the dive had went ahead. One of the passengers who was killed in the Titan disaster was Paul-Henri Nargeolet, who was a Titanic expert. He had worked closely with the organization
that sucks, man.
Manages the Titanic wreckage site. And Jessica Sanders, who heads the Titanic organization, said that she regretted giving Nargeolet the green light to go on the expedition. She said that Rush had told potential passengers that the Titan sub was, quote, way safer than flying in a helicopter or even scuba diving.
Oh, no! How the hell do you say that to someone? Told potential passengers the Titan sub was, quote, safer than flying in a helicopter or even scuba diving or even crossing the street. How would you ever tell someone about that? Why? Why? That is so bad.
Or even crossing the street. And note here that there's a big conflict between what the waiver said about the expedition being dangerous and deadly and what Rush was confidently telling potential passengers. Gross negligence means that the person has fallen so far below a reasonable standard of care that their actions are considered reckless or even deliberate. So it's legally acceptable to engage in hazardous activities, but it doesn't mean someone can't ignore obvious risks. So if Bahamian law upholds the liability waivers, it's likely the families will pursue litigation in their respective countries, regardless of what the choice of law provision says. But that doesn't mean that this would be an easy case to bring, because courts in many jurisdictions tend to uphold liability waivers.
Also, how do you come after a company when the CEO, the person who built it, person in charge of it is gone? How do you find someone responsible? How do you get, I guess, some sort of legal justice out of this company? Representatives? I don't know. Because it seemed like I don't know. I have no clue.
Waivers if they are specific, and this one was very specific. As a general
Think
rule,
they found the
clauses
Sona
limiting
Dubois
liability are
down there,
valid and
maybe.
enforceable under common law unless they violate public policy or the damage was the result of willful or wanton conduct on the part of the defendant. Some jurisdictions have statutory exceptions to this general principle. Generally, a pre-injury release will only be enforced if, in clear and conspicuous language, it explicitly indicates the intent to release the provider from liability for injury caused by that party's own conduct or negligence. Each jurisdiction applies analyze different factors when assessing a public policy exception, but most of them focus on two things. If the terms of the waiver are clear and unambiguous, then a court first considers whether the party being released provides a necessity or other essential service, and second, whether the agreement is inherently fair and not unconscionable. Risky recreational activities like skydiving or scuba diving are generally not public necessities or essential services, so when it comes to the first factor, courts tend to favor the released parties. When it comes to
I mean, yeah, you understand when you fucking skydive, things go wrong, you could die. I feel like that is the exact same as this fucking thing. It's a calamity joke, yes? I don't know, bro. I don't know.
the second factor, whether the waiver is inherently fair, courts weigh the respective bargaining powers of the parties. Did one party have more leverage than the other? Was the injured party coerced into inherently risky behavior? Did the owner or operator withhold information from the passengers?
Yes, there's no way he fucking went in. He treated it like a machine, which is like, he didn't treat it enough like a machine to where you should have replaced it or actually, you know, focused on it. He jerry-rigged the fuck out of it. I don't think he told every single operator, yeah, back in 2019, the thing that keeps the, you know, the bottom of the ship, that thing broke. We had to fix it with zip ties. Otherwise, you know, you'd just be spiraling and, you know, who knows where you're going to be.
Did the passengers understand how hazardous the trip would be?
You have to
Usually,
understand.
Liability waivers are presented as something you have to sign or else you can't participate in that activity. Some courts find this problematic because it's a take it or leave it proposition and the participant doesn't have the ability to negotiate. But still, more courts conclude that if a person voluntarily participates in an extreme activity, unequal bargaining power won't actually invalidate the waiver. So for example, courts have concluded that whitewater rafting and skydiving are both personal choices and not essential services, so there's no real bargaining advantage. A person can't really be compelled to participate in those particular activities, though there are courts that view it differently. The Oregon Supreme Court, for example, found that an unequivocal release signed by a plaintiff injured in a snowboarding accident violated public policy. The snowboarder could have avoided all the risks by not using the defendant's facility, but the court still concluded that the owner of the resort was in a superior bargaining position because the plaintiff had, quote, no meaningful alternative to defendant's take it or leave it terms if he wanted to participate in downhill snowboarding.
This is crazy. This is what lawyers have to do to make their case. This is why he's like bringing up this snowboarding thing. So this is what that lawyer who used ChatGPT should have done, but he just had ChatGPT make up stories for him, and then he, you know how that played out. But I think it's interesting seeing how lawyers work, how their mind's supposed to work, how they're supposed to make their cases.
A minority position. Now, the thing about devastating injuries and catastrophic events is that they can happen at any time, often without warning. So if you or a loved one is seriously injured in a submarine accident, or more likely a car accident or a medical malpractice accident or anything else, you can call my law firm, the Eagle Team. We can help. A free consultation is just a phone call away, and the link is in the description. Now back to the submarine shenanigans. Though in an interesting twist of fate, lawyer David Concannon was scheduled to be on the OceanGate expedition, but he actually canceled because of a client matter. Concannon is an experienced diver who had been to the Titanic before, and he is listed as an advisor to OceanGate. He also has an experience suing companies who are engaged in hazardous underwater operations, even when the plaintiff signed liability waivers. And Concannon actually settled the case against a dive shop and the Professional Association of Diving Instructors, or PADI, despite the fact that the diver signed a liability waiver. And that shows us how OceanGate might be liable if the applicable law was similar to Montana's negligence law. When Linnea Mills died in a diving accident in Glacier Park in 2020, her family sued the dive shop Gull Drive and PADI for negligence, wrongful death, and infliction of emotional distress. Mills was 18 years old when she signed up for an advanced diving class. The class was supposed to cover situations like high-altitude diving and cold water diving with a dry suit. However, the instructors didn't have a permit for the dive, which took place at the national park after the park had closed. The dive shop instructors were certified by PADI, but did not have much experience in the diving situations that they were supposed to be teaching. And instructors pressed forward with the dive without doing a gear check. They gave Mills a—
How? That's one of the main things. Rock climbers, fucking divers. That's anything. Military. Before you do a large scale, a big thing like this, you check your fucking gear. How do you go diving and not do a gear check? They weren't even experienced enough to be teaching what they went diving for. This is a different story they're trying to use to say like it's similar, but that sucks.
Supposed to be teaching. And instructors pressed forward with the dive without doing a gear check. They gave—
What What the fuck, dude?
Gave Mills a dry suit without an inflator nose, and she also had a regulator unsuitable for cold water use. A GoPro video of one of the other students showed Mills struggling with the pressure in her suit when she was 60 feet down, and the video revealed that Mills couldn't breathe and had too much weight on her to actually ascend. Mills was crushed by the pressure of the water. And this wasn't Guldive's first fatality. In 2019, Guldive rented scuba equipment to a person not certified to scuba dive, and the man immediately drowned upon entering the water. Guldive and Patty argued that the disclaimer form that Mills signed absolved them from liability. However, a judge disagreed. Montana's law allowed waivers and releases to be enforceable, except when there is gross negligence or defective equipment. Those things can't be waived because Montana's law, quote, does not preclude an action based on the negligence of the provider if the injury, death, or damage is not the result of an inherent risk of the sport or recreational opportunity. When the judge ruled that the case should go to trial, the defendant settled. But of course, the OceanGate disaster didn't take place in a lake in Montana, it took place in the middle of the Atlantic. And when a passenger or sea worker dies aboard a ship, family members can file a lawsuit under the provisions of the Death on the High Seas Act, known as DOSA. That act applies to cases involving vessels and aircraft that go beyond the 3 nautical mile limit.
All right, let's get back to the thing.
Or the vessel, or through other provable negligence on the part of the ship owner. The vessel in question must have been engaged in what could be recognized as a maritime activity. And in addition to maritime employees,
This submersible takes passengers of the Titanic. Climb in.
Also covers civilian passengers of a maritime vessel. To succeed in a DOSA claim, a plaintiff has to prove that the vessel wasn't seaworthy. And a plaintiff can prove a lack of seaworthiness if the vessel had significant mechanical defects or was otherwise incapable of handling the situations such vessels could
God, that thing looks jerry-rigged. It doesn't look like something that should be at the bottom of the ocean.
Reasonably be expected to encounter while at sea. A plaintiff can also prove unseaworthiness if the owner of the vessel behaved negligently in connection with their responsibilities as a ship owner. And here the facts suggest that OceanGate may have breached its duty to provide a sea.
Bro, they've been playing Calamity for weeks. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Well, maybe if you guys said something.
Seaworthy vessel for the crew and passengers. When Rush was developing the Titan, he started with an existing vessel called the Cyclops 1 that was constructed with engineers at the University of Washington. The engineers used an off-brand PlayStation 3 controller to drive the sub. However, Cyclops 1 was only built to withstand depths of 500 meters. Nevertheless, Rush decided to keep most of the design elements of the Cyclops for the Titan, but engineers...
Are you kidding me? Wait, what the fuck? It said it was only good for 500 meters, but they tried to make it go down 4,000?
For the crew and passengers. When
the Titan's design defects.
Rush was developing the Titan, he started with an existing vessel called the Cyclops 1 that was constructed with engineers at the University of Washington.
So he took an existing vehicle.
Engineers used an off-brand PlayStation 3 controller to drive the sub. However, Cyclops 1 was only built to withstand depths of 500 meters. Nevertheless, Rush decided to keep most...
So that already is super... I thought they did the whole thing themselves. They took an existing vehicle and then they jerked it. Back me up here, Yesh? No, you're on your own.
Design elements of the Cyclops for the Titan, but engineer it to go 8 times deeper. When Rob McCullum visited the company's shop in Washington...
It's genuinely crazy how the Titanic is able to just sit at the bottom of the ocean. Like, how is it, like, this might be a dumb question. How is the Titanic, like, not, like, turned into, like, particles due to the pressure at the bottom of the ocean? You know what I mean? How is all of that material able to just sit at the bottom of the ocean like the picture shows? You know what I mean? Is that a dumb question? Because if this thing is enough, is it just too big to be imploded? Or is it like, you know what I mean?
Engineer it to go 8 times deeper. When Rob McCullum visited the company's shop in Washington, he thought the PlayStation controller was ridiculous. Quote, and now you have the hand controller talking to a Wi-Fi unit, which is talking to a black box, which is talking to the sub's thrusters. There were multiple points of failure. Rush said that the...
Oh my god. So you had the controller using Wi-Fi, which would use the black box, which talked to the thrusters. So that if that Wi-Fi, whatever, that Bluetooth failed, oof.
The whole comm system ran on Bluetooth, and Rush ignored all the feedback. And in particular, he decided that the Titan's cylindrical midsection would be made of carbon fiber instead of titanium.
Carbon fiber is a great material. It's better than titanium. It's better than a lot of other materials.
The Titan was completed in 2018, but experts had concerns about whether the sub could withstand the rigors of deep-sea exploration. My friend over at Real Engineering explained why carbon fiber was a problematic choice.
Carbon fiber composites aren't really known for their compressive strength. They work best in tension. Great for aeroplanes that are pressurized from the inside, where the pressure inside the fuselage works to expand the circular cross-section, putting the fibers in tension. For a submarine, the pressure will work to compress the hull, placing the fibers primarily in compression. This immediately set off alarm bells in my mind when I heard of the missing submarine.
You should absolutely check out the rest of Real Engineering's video on it. It's really incredible. But he explains that the carbon fiber is great for buoyancy and that Rush thought that this would help the sub float right to the surface, whereas steel and titanium hulls require foam layers. But Rush wanted to avoid the foam layers to cut costs.
This is where things get iffy. OceanGate had no idea whether it was up to the task or not. And we know this because they admit it in their own blog post, justifying their decision to not test the vehicle with a regulatory body.
OceanGate's former director of marine operations, David Lockridge, wrote a report in which he concluded that the craft needed more testing and stressed the potential dangers to passengers of the Titan as the submersible reached extreme depths. Lockridge thought that the carbon fiber hull would come apart after repeated dives. Lockridge met with Rush and other company executives and laid out his concerns. And he also claimed that the Titan had other significant design flaws. For example, the viewport was only certified to work in depths up to 1,300 meters. And to reach the Titanic, the Titan would need to go 4,000 meters under the ocean surface. And there are private agencies that expect and certify submersibles.
Oh, how bad. How fucking stupid. Like, this is so bad. This is like you should be put in a mental asylum thinking this is gonna fucking work. They said the window hull or whatever, what was the window? It would crack at 1,300.
Had other significant design flaws. For example, the viewport was only certified to work in depths up to 1,300 meters. And to reach the Titanic, the Titan would need to go 4,000 meters under the ocean's surface. And there are private agencies that expect and certify submersibles, but
Mother Nature will fuck you up, bro. You can't just, I'll figure it out when we get there.
Lockridge said that OceanGate didn't want to pay for independent certifications. The company fired Lockridge and then sued him for disclosing confidential information. OceanGate said that Lockridge was not an engineer and that the company's own testing of the hull strength was better than the independent testing that Lockridge had recommended. But Lockridge was not the only voice sounding an alarm about the Titan's design. Director James Cameron has designed.
He just said their own testing was going to be better than like this other person's testing. You know, an actual testing from people in the space would be better. But they said, nah, it's our own testing is better.
The company's own testing of the hull strength was better than the independent testing that Lockridge had recommended. But Lockridge was not the only voice sounding an alarm about the Titan's design. Director James Cameron has designed submersibles.
You know, you ever see those reports or the Obama meme where Obama's giving himself a medal? That's pretty much what it's like. We did our own testing. Here's a medal. In a way, you fucked up. Listen here, man. How easy goes the boys for peak? Listen here, man. If it's already too late to catch you up, flunking, if it's too late, man, you missed out. You missed out, brother.
Himself and visited the Titanic many times. He said that the carbon
fiber
construction of the Titan was, quote, fundamentally flawed, and that everyone in deep-sea exploration knew about it.
You know, this is a mature art, and many people in the community were very concerned about this sub, and a number of the top players in the deep submergence engineering community even wrote letters to the company saying that what they were doing was too experimental to carry passengers and that needed to be certified and so on.
And a few months after Lockridge was fired, 38 members of the Manned Underwater Vehicles Committee of the Marine Technology Society wrote Rush a letter stating that, in their unanimous opinion, he was misleading the public and risking a catastrophic outcome. Quote, "Your marketing material advertises that the Titan design will meet or exceed DNV GL safety standards, yet it does not appear that OceanGate has the intention of following DNV NVGL class rules. Your representations at a minimum are misleading to the public and breaches an industry-wide professional code of conduct we all endeavor to uphold. Now, obviously, this is an incredibly damning letter.
Yeah.
Lawyers who file negligence lawsuits have to prove that the defendant didn't follow the ordinary standard of
And
care.
he didn't. He didn't.
Or
He's
worse,
fucked.
knowingly.
A negligence lawsuit will be so easy. It'll be so fucking easy.
Didn't follow a standard of care. And usually that means hiring an expert witness in the field who can articulate the norms of an industry and evaluate whether the defendant's conduct met those norms. And in this case, we have experts in the field saying that the Titan didn't measure up to industry standards before the accident even occurred. And the experts concluded that Rush needed to start with a prototype that would be validated by third parties in order to protect all of these submersible occupants. And in a 2019 blog post, OceanGate said, quote, bringing an outside entity up to speed on every innovation before it's put into real-world testing is anathema to rapid innovation. And Rush told Smithsonian Magazine that the industry was, quote, obscenely safe because they have all these regulations, but it also hasn't innovated or grown because they have all these regulations. So while on the face of it, this looks like the kind of thing that would be covered by the Death on the High Seas Act, it's actually more complicated than that, because it's not perfectly clear that the Titan was a vessel for the purposes of the act. And ironically, OceanGate might be covered by the same exception to DOSA that White Star Line used to limit its exposure to the Titanic disaster itself.
So it might be safe. They're gonna use the defense the Titanic used?
Let's go back to 1912 when the Titanic sank off the coast.
Are they really gonna try and I guess, dude.
Coast of Newfoundland in its maiden voyage. The luxury steamship was owned by White Star Line, which bragged that it was virtually unsinkable. Yet, as we all know, when the ship set sail, it swiftly ran into an iceberg, killing 1,517 passengers. And it turned out that the ship had a design flaw. The walls separating the bulkheads extended only a few feet above the waterline, so water could pour in from one of the compartments into another. Surviving family members sought compensation from White Star Line, but the company had a legal trick up its sleeve, the Limitation Act of 1851, which was enacted to help prevent ship owners from going bankrupt. The law gives ship owners the right to preemptively file a claim in federal court before plaintiffs have a chance to sue them. The claim limits plaintiffs to the post-loss value of the vessel and its cargo. If the vessel and cargo were completely lost, the value of the vessel cannot be calculated in the owner's assets. In 1915, a judge found that White Star Line was not guilty and had no knowledge of the errors that led to the catastrophic loss. And that meant that they didn't have to compensate the families for the fatalities. And since the accident was considered the fault of the Titanic's captain and crew, the company's liability was limited to the total of passenger fares, the amount paid for cargo, and any salvage materials that were recovered from the wreck. And the company settled for $664,000 to be divided among the survivors. And the same Limitation Act exception might provide OceanGate with a way to avoid liability, since the post-casualty value of the Titan is
There's no
zero.
way they can get out.
But there's also another wrinkle to this law. In 2019, a dive boat carrying 33 passengers and 6 crew members caught fire and sank off the coast of California.
Oh my god, that story was
resulting in the deaths
horrible.
of 34
I remember
people.
that story.
Days after the boat sank, its owners filed a limitation action seeking to limit their liability to the value of the vessel, which was effectively zero. In response, Congress enacted the Small Passenger Vessel Act, which carves out certain small passenger vessels from being able to limit their liability to the value of their vessel. This is an exception to the exception. And these smaller vessels can now be held liable for any and all losses arising from a maritime casualty.
So they're trying, so basically what he just explained was there was like a loophole the Titanic was able to use to where they didn't have to pay for like the cost of the vessel. There was a loophole that made it so smaller vessels only had to be, you know, if something happened, they were only expected to pay out to the amount of what the vessel cost, what the ship cost. But there was a law that came out that made it so they could be expected to pay more than what their ship is worth. I don't think any of this is going to help them, though.
And the act defines a small passenger vessel as one carrying not more than 49 passengers on an overnight domestic voyage and not more than 150 passengers on any voyage that is not an overnight domestic voyage. The SPVA could apply to the Titan, but the law is new and has yet to be tested in court. And there are other open questions, like whether a submersible is considered a vessel for the purposes of the SPVA.
It's a vessel.
And whether American law would even apply in the first place.
No.
Because there are lots of jurisdictional questions too. The United States and Canada have launched investigations into what happened to the Titan. However, it isn't clear which country would have jurisdiction over the legal claims. OceanGate Expeditions, the company that owned and operated the Titan, is based in Everett, Washington. The company shut down.
They're based in Washington. They said they're going to follow the laws of the Bahamas. Canada's involved. Meanwhile, the Titan's mothership, the Polar Prince, is from Canada, and the people on board the submersible were from England, Pakistan, France, and the US. This is such a fucking mess. What a fucking mess, dude.
Its Everett operations after the accident, and the Titan was launched from a ship called the Polar Prince, which is
So the mothership, the ship that let it off, is from Canada. The guy's from Washington. Oh my god.
From Canada. The people on board the submersible were from England, Pakistan, France, and the United States. And of course, the wreck is in the middle of the Atlantic. Now, the United States Coast Guard regulates passenger-carrying submersibles, and submersibles with fewer than 6 passengers have not been subject to inspection, which is probably why Stockton Rush's sub carried only 5 people. U.S. regulations state, quote, because of the unique design and operating characteristics, as well as the inherent hazards of underwater operation, an uninspected submersible may be permitted in U.S. passenger operations only if it is designed and constructed to a recognized industry standard.
To an industry standard, it's not. They're fucked. Right there, they're fucked.
Illegal to transport passengers in a sub that is experimental. Rush classified the passengers as mission specialists and classified their $250,000 fee as a donation in order to evade the implication that they were just ticket-buying passengers.
Wait. Instead of he called them mission specialists to get around? You know, it's illegal to take people on your ship, right? No. They're not passengers. They're not, they're not tourists. They're mission specialists.
Passenger operations only if it is designed and constructed to a recognized industry standard.
What was it EA tried to say that loot boxes were surprise mechanics? They're surprised mechanics.
That
They're
means
mission
it's illegal to transport
specialists.
passengers in a sub that is experimental. Rush classified the passengers as mission specialists and classified their $250,000 fee as a donation in order to evade the implication that they were just ticket-buying passengers. But industry experts knew that Stockton was trying to evade these regulations. William Conan is one of the experts who signed a letter urging Stockton Rush to follow the rules.
What they were doing for tourism would not be allowed in U.S. waters. The Coast Guard would not allow it. It would not be allowed to work in British coastal waters because it would have required it to be certified. Same thing in Canada. And then turns out that they operated in international waters where no Coast Guard has jurisdiction. Well, you found 2 loopholes.
International waters, baby, loopholes.
And let's just say it wasn't very wise.
And although the Titan was developed and built in Washington state, the New Yorker reported that the company's legal filings said that the sub would be, quote, owned by a Bahamian entity, will be registered in the Bahamas, and will operate exclusively outside of the territorial waters of the United States.
What the fuck?
And at this point, while we know that there will be lots of lawsuits, we don't know who's going to have jurisdiction, the status of the insurance of the Titan or of the passengers, and we don't know whether the waiver that they signed will be enforceable or not. But one thing is for certain, Stockton Rush really should have brushed up on his math and science skills, which you can do with today's sponsor.
Hey, brilliant. You guys can be brilliant. Oh, wow, that was a fucking train wreck. I like the Legal Eagle. I like looking at the legal, issues behind things. Yeah, no. What a mess. What a fucking mess. That quote I'm gonna end on that. That quote was fucking crazy. They said to just kind of hurry it up. They lied a bit. Getting in that thing was as safe, if not safer, than crossing the street. What a load of shit. Alright, that's it. You guys all take care. Have a good rest of the night. Thanks for being here for the 4-hour stream. It was fun. You guys take care. Have a good one.